Hello, we should be online now, and I'm going to make the announcements on social media. I have come to make an announcement. Yeah, everything should be okay. Hello, it's me, ya boy, Setseri, or Sets, or Setseri man. Depends on where we are and who we are. This is the second video game cover art stream, because I had like half of the things I couldn't show you last time because of the time constraints. And I'm not sure if I can show you all, but probably enough stuff until I can gather more cool things in the future. But this is the last art stream for now. Or art gallery, critique, whatever you want to call it. Hello to people on the YouTube and Twitch, whichever you prefer. I can read chat messages from each site. Let's wait for the viewers a little bit more. How are you doing on this rainy Sunday afternoon or evening? At least it's very rainy in here where I live. When I look outside of my window, there's so many umbrellas and raincoats. Raincoats are pretty rare. Just happened to see two people wearing epic raincoats. I have been nose in mangoes. What does that mean? I don't get it. But yes, everything should be okay. YouTube is online, on live. Let me check, because last time I almost didn't remember to check that the YouTube stream is on. Yes, it is live. Great. Great. Let's get to some cool video game box arts. I'm going to switch to the studio mode. We'll start again with the good. The order is good, bad and cool. The cool part is where all the cool stuff will be, and everything that don't really fall into the good or bad. Some might be interesting and stuff like that. The first one I'm going to show is a new one I stumbled upon. And it is Extermination on PlayStation 2. It's kinda interesting. This is almost on the cool spectrum of the things. Because it's not actually that good. But it's a cool framing. Because the scary monster is barely visible on the left side of the canvas. And the title goes from side to side. It's kind of big. Could be a little bit smaller. And then there's probably the main character or someone walking in the snow. It's a very threatening scene. Kinda reminds me of John Carpenter's The Thing. But I think it's kinda interesting because there's so much empty space. I think if the logo or the title was a little bit smaller, this cover art will probably not pop out that well, so it's alright. Also, it seems the shade of the creature is it looks like it's a little bit different shape. As if it's some kind of shape-shifting monster. Though it's hard to tell because it's so bloom. The bloom effect is so strong. About the game itself, I saw my friend play this and Sveru, who has made Deadly Premonition and some other games, worked on this one, I believe. It's a pretty basic horror game in a snowy area or a laboratory setting, research facility, stuff like that. Very thing, Carpenter. And he did, yeah, I remember. I remembered correctly. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure why this is in the good category, but I just saved this when I saw it. Yeah, that's interesting. That looks kind of cool, actually. Very minimalist. Let's go to the next one, which is... I forgot to save the game's name, so I can't read Japanese, so I don't know the name. But I like the cover. It has this very childlike wonder. The art style itself is kind of simple, a little bit, well, simple, on the simple side. Raid, Arabian Dream. Okay, thank you. I usually save the Japanese cover arts with their proper file names, where I can usually check the names, but this one's file name is just 14. So yeah. But I like the coloring. It's cute. The title is getting over the harpy creature in the back, so minus points for that. But I bet the original illustration of this one is very charming. Hard to say if the pink border is actually part of the drawing, because the door on the left side is part of the illustration, so it must have been cut from some bigger canvas. Probably. Most likely. I don't have any idea what sort of game this is. it looks like it has this storybook feeling to it, almost like Arabian Wizard of Oz or something like that. I like this dude especially. He is having a good time. What else is there to say about this? Well, if the name is Arabian Dream, this is a very dreamlike cover art. At most like Arabian too. After this one, I don't even have any idea in what order I have the next one, so they will always come as a surprise, so you can hear my almost first reactions to them. No way. Castlevania. Classic stuff. Very good hand-colored and painted cover art. Like, it just has this sense of adventure, that you are this hero about to raid this castle. And there's the cool vampire in the back, who has very, very bright red lips and shiny eyes. Kinda cheery looking vampire, or Dracula. Dracula is usually a very serious man, but this is having a good time. I wonder if you have seen some renditions of Dracula in the cartoon series Captain N, the Game Master. He looks a little bit like this, if I remember correctly. Let me find a picture of him. Like, could it be that they saw this cover art and based the character on this? Because my take why Simon Belmont looks like a mountain climber in the cartoon series is because they saw something like this, that the castle is on a mountain. So they gave him a mountain climber outfit. But yeah, the Dracula looks like this in the cartoon series. He looks a little bit different in the Alucard episode. But hey, he has the red lips. not that similar looking, but close enough. I bet this one is animated in Japan. It looks very Japanese, like the same kind of facial structure as in the real Ghostbusters. That hair, that mullet. Yeah, real Ghostbusters. But yeah, this is for the Captain N, the Game Master. I wouldn't be even surprised if same animation studio worked on both, because that was the thing of the time. But yeah, this cover art is pretty cool, but not perfect, because I don't know why they put these grey borders, because there is a bigger version of this art, which I'll be showing right now. There it is. And I think this is much cooler, even though there isn't much stuff at the sides. But it's insane. Why would they put those stupid grey borders? Why grey? Like something darker, like black or something, would work probably better. I think they were going for some kind of branding. Most Konami games of that era had that kind of box art. Oh, it's like a developer or publisher thing to put this like for recognizable, because, well, there is the Konami. That could be the case, that you could see from the box art alone, without looking at the text, that hey, this is a Konami game. This is a quality. But it's a shame they put grey borders, because they don't look very good. Though I'm not sure if they had like a shiny effect in the flesh in person, because I haven't seen these box arts in real life. I don't think I have. But I doubt that they are actually shining. But yeah, after Castlevania, there's of course Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. This isn't as good as the first Castlevania cover, and hey, grey borders. But my friend who shared this one told me something interesting about this one. That the whip is forming the number 2. I don't know if it's intentional, but I think it's a cool little detail. Could be like accidental to make some depth, sense of depth. You can feel as if the whip is coming at you, the player. Simon is a little bit more lost in this one. This one was also traced from a piece of art of Curse of Stard. Let's see. Me, as the host, should know these things. Which art specifically? If you have it, if you can link it, I'd like to see it myself. I wanna compare the two. In the meantime, I can talk about the cover itself. Yeah, I can just find some new art of the stuff. Let's see the link. Huh? Oh, I see. That is clearly clearly traced or very heavily inspired. A bit of a shame, because this one looks better. Colors work better, and the vampire looks more menacing when he isn't looking straight at the Simon Belmont. But interesting. Thanks for letting me know about this news to me. What's the song in the background? The song is Piccolopedia from Pikmin 2. I have some idle video game music. Each song is playing for like 30 minutes or so. But there's this cover art. This art isn't that good, but interesting. There's barely any details on the bottom of the picture, because the character itself has to be the main focus, probably. And the vampire or the Dracula there doesn't look very threatening. I think he looks a little bit goofy. A little bit silly even. He's smiling. I think it's pretty fun. Konami used to do this a lot back then. I mean, I'm pretty sure Metal Gear and Contra also have like either almost traced from movie poster or inspired by them. That is true. That is true on the Contra side, and probably the Metal Gear also. They had to do that. Well, not had to do that, but it's it was the thing of the time. Sells better when people can be like, this reminds me of. Even though if the games weren't anything like the movie counterparts they were inspired from, the covers I mean. But yeah, after Castlevania 2 there is Castlevania 4. I don't have the third game's cover art here for some reason. So let's jump into the Super Castlevania. And there's lots of going on here. Dracula is fucking pissed. Scary looking even. And Simon Belmont is once again facing the wrong way. You should be going towards the castle. But yeah, I can imagine that some younger players probably were even afraid of this Dracula. Very menacing. It's over, Dracula. I have already made you the soy jack in the cover art. This art shows one of the key elements you can do in the Super Castlevania, and that is hanging with the whip. Simon is even having the knife in his hand while doing that. Looks a little bit dangerous, especially when the Grim Reaper is reaching for him. And bats flying around. The wide canvas allows there to be lots of things in the cover art. I'm not sure if the actual framing or the composition works well, because there's so many focus points. Well, of course you look at the thing that's not red. The blue Simon Belmont is the major focus here. But after that, everything is kinda like flying all over the place. So even if the corner says good, I don't think this is that good. This is more like cool, but not bad. Just a bit weird composition. But I like the Dracula. Most evil of them all. And if there's any doubt that this is a very scary game, there's scary lightning in the background. The stormy night in Castlevania. Well, there's lightning here too, which is kind of weird because the sky is red, so it doesn't really feel like it's a rainy and stormy night. It almost looks like it's on fire, the forest. And the Dracula. On the next one, we have this one. This one we looked at already. Cool stuff. I like the whip is shining. Because it's loaded with sun energy. To kill vampires. The colors itself are pretty cool because there's the evening sky transforming into night sky where the evil vampire is. Kind of makes you feel like that the game starts from during sunset, and as you work your way towards the actual castle, it's becoming the night. And boy, those ties, so thick. Next we have Nights in the Nightmare. I originally had a very low quality version of this, but luckily, thanks to the launch box, I found a better quality. I like that the character is so armored up that you can barely see any anything in it. Like, you can see the face and chest plate, but everything else is kinda messed up, but in a good way. Anime face beneath all that detail is funny, yeah. Very simplified anime face, I might add, because there isn't any nose, or it's covered up by the faceplate. Symbolizing that not only the characters is alone in the nightmare, but also in the night. Not sure what is going in the background. I don't think it's part of the character. It's not part of the sword either. Something is going on. I think the character is on one knee. This is knee, leg here, and other leg is here. It's a little bit messy. Yeah, I agree that, but I like the colors, and if I saw this in a video game store, I would be like, that's interesting. Very cool evening colors. Evening is the theme so far in this. I thought this would have been Akihiko Yoshida piece. This looks like his style. A little bit yes, little bit yes. I wouldn't be surprised either, but something about the face doesn't look something he'd draw. And also there's no thick thighs in this one, which is kinda his trademark, so... Good stuff, good stuff. I use the word cool a little too much, even though these are the good cover arts. Next we have Magical Hoppers. This is actually the Japanese version of Pandemonium, where the characters look very different. But I like these Japanese goofy characters a lot. And the cover art itself radiates good energy. Even though they are showing thumbs down with those cheery faces. What a backwards imaginary. But it's kind of funny, yeah, how they change the characters looking this much different. The only character who looks a little bit samey is the staff. It looks like that. Oh, I think. I might be wrong. Anime girls with small irises are always really good. Yeah, I like her. Really funny. The term where the pupils aren't touching either the upper or lower eyelid are called sanpaku. Which means something like a dead fish eye or something like that. To make this a little bit better, I'd change the background probably a little bit instead of the sick explosion effect. Probably something the game will actually have, some background or something, some scenery. It's 3 white eyes, literally 3 white in the kanji. Okay. Sanpaku. So no, not dead fish eyes. There are some animated cutscenes in the game itself with these graphics. Not much more to say about these funny fellas. So on to the next one. No, we went too far. This one I saved the name because it's Pati Dojo. Because this is one of my favorite cover arts, even though I haven't played the game. It raises some questions. Makes me think. Like, I know that the Dodonpachi is a shoot 'em up series, but what has happened in this scene? Because the cockpit has been damaged, there's blood coming out from there. But who is this? Who is this creature? Hooked up into the lower end of the machine. Oh, there's the name. Dodonpachi Dojo. But this is a very beautiful kind of a cover for a shoot 'em up. Because when you do shoot 'em up covers, you'd imagine there to be old old guy with a banjo, or just some spaceship shooting lasers. This has neither, and it's still pretty cool. A big space snake. The wreckage being almost entirely vertical is very striking. Vertical, oh yeah, vertical. Almost thought that vertical is an actual word. I wonder if it was intended from the get-go that the title will be in the specific place, so they left some room to the right side of the picture. It's beautiful. If this was hanged in a wall, I would stand there mesmerized holding my chin, but this case I have to hold it in my hand while doing all of that. But yeah, the answer to who this character is, as you can see, she's not actually human, because her hand has deteriorated into this robot arm. She's some sort of a support unit to these ships. So the player character has died, and she's just very sad about it. I probably should play Dodonpachis one day, because I heard they are good shoot 'em ups. I wonder if there's any version of this without a title, because this would be pretty cool phone background as well. I might have to look into that. In fact, I'll look into it right now. The site I use to find the high quality box arts is called... I put the link into the YouTube and Twitch chat. There's so many Dodon Pati Dojos. Unfortunately, from my quick search, there aren't any version where there isn't the without the title. Oh well, not that big of an issue. Let's go to the next one, where we have Phantasy Star. I don't know which one, because this actually doesn't have the title. This is the clean version, but if anyone in the chat knows. Fourth one, okay, fourth one. Thank you. Very good hand-colored artwork. And I think this will probably look even better with some title and elements of the box art. Because they clearly made it thinking that yes, this will be a cover art. Leave some room for the title and logos in here and here. This is very product of its time also. Very sci-fi. The monsters design is very late 80s, early 90s. And the art style itself isn't yet very anime. It has this slightly more realistic manga style, but not hyper-realistic humans. Just not huge eyes and kawaii ugu everything. And to remind you that in which era this cover art was drawn in, the girl's outfit is very, very typical from that time. The leotard. But I think this is very cool. The colors also work well. The monster in the back is kinda merging with the background, so he doesn't jump out of it. Like, he's a looming presence over the heroes, who have very colorful outfits and hair. Leotards and shoulder pads, very specific era. Yeah, shoulder pads also. I wonder what's for dinner. I wonder if these characters are actually drawn separately with the background, but when you see the cape, the browns are bleeding a little bit to the cape, so I think this is just drawn on a single illustration. But I could be wrong as well, because unless you see the making of the artwork, you can never tell, because I was surprised that some of these artworks are drawn separately. And then they are edited together later. Even though it was probably almost more difficult to do back in the day. But also easier just to move the characters into specific locations. I feel like you can see how it blends with the girl's hair. Her ears are a little bit misaligned. Oh no. Minus 20 million points. Gotta say, the face of Chaz, our blonde hero's face, is kinda strange. Like, in-game he has very masculine face instead of this very ambiguous face. Yeah, I was about to ask if this person is a guy or girl, because it's hard to tell. Very androgynous. But interesting to hear that if in the game he has a very masculine face. Now that was another level of analysis. I never know if some is drawn differently drawings or just one big panel. Yeah, you can never tell actually, unless you see the making of, like I said earlier. But I think that this is one big drawing. Only thing that could probably be different is the background, because it's painted like using lots of watercolor. So I would be very nervous to actually do the background like that, even though it's probably the first thing they have done and then drawn on top of it. And the white spots in this creature are probably done with a correction fluid. The stuff you use in manga to fix some small mistakes. So it's kinda interesting. Or it's alternately it's just white paint. But what's the difference? Correction fluid, white paint. Same stuff! From the manual, this guy. Yeah, he looks a little bit more serious. A little bit girly, but serious. Serious fella. Chaz. What a name. What a name. Next we have promotional artwork from a video game Pro Gear, made by Cave, published by Capcom. And I love how much there is going on in this one. I have actually played this game, and it's built with an engine that wasn't supposed to support shoot 'em ups. Like, if I remember correctly, it was supposed. It is built on an engine that's made for fighting games, but so some insane people made shoot 'em up with it. But yeah, there's so much going on. These little fella are bringing the support drones, which you use in the game, and this guy is showing the main character a map, and the co-pilot is getting ready, and other co-pilots here. This one is putting the pet chameleon into the bag, or is it taking it out from it, because that's her pet chameleon. So I think she's taking it from the bag. And when we look up, there's some chaos going on. There's a fire and fire extinguishers. These guys are taking the plane out under the cloth. And this is the other main character of the game. He's just pointing. Please do something about that fire. And the foreground elements are drawn with darker colors. They contrast well with the fire and everything else going on. The falling debris and stuff makes this very chaotic. And canonically, all these kids die at the beginning of the game. This whole plane hangar just explodes, and you are the only one who escapes. Don't worry, some of the characters jump out of the wreckage in the beginning. But by the end of the game, when the main character is about to die, like, oh no, I don't know where to go. The ghosts of these children are guiding his way to safety. Kinda similarly to how Star Fox 64 ends. Like, Fox's dad comes like, don't ever give up, my son. But yeah, kinda dark, but it's a sweet kind of thing when they come back as a ghosts. This was one of the last arcade games Capcom would release in a long while, if I recall correctly, other than Street Fighter releases in Asian regions. Huh. The game is alright. But yeah, I like this art very much. Would frame it, and it has this newspaper border. The game itself has very it has the newspaper elements in the game itself, in the menus and high score screens. It's aesthetically very beautiful, but gameplay not so much. It's kinda simple. I can recommend Pro Gear. Yeah, I love how much there is going on. What is this? What is this bike pump here? On to the next one. We have a Ribbit King. I think that's a hammer. Oh yeah, it is. But yeah, Ribbit King. This has good energy. I love it. Everyone is having good time in this one, except the stone monster. He looks a little bit angry. Probably because everyone else has 2 eyes. He has just 1. Kinda interesting to make the characters these 3D models, which don't even... They are too smooth to be the actual game models, so they are just something slightly same to give you a good feeling how the actual game will look. No idea what sort of game this is. But I think, guys, it's a Japanese video game. If I kiss him, will it turn into a king? You could try. But hey, there's bonus disc which includes Ribbit King Plus, whatever it is. Wait, does he also have a hammer? Yeah, he has. He's going to fucking kill that frog. Oh no. Not so innocent and fun anymore. It's a very dark game. Welcome to the 8-hour analysis of why Ribbit King is a hidden masterpiece and a dark game. Good energy, fun, looks fun. That also made me think that it says fun, but A. But no. Sorry, a little bit Finnish. Oh, cool alien. Isn't that golf-like game where you smack the frog that acts your golf ball? Oh, this is that one! Oh yeah, it is. It is the golf game, yeah. I didn't know they made it for the GameCube. I thought it was for PlayStation 2. Only. Yeah, that's the game. Well, it doesn't say the only for Nintendo GameCube sticker on the upper left. But yeah, that's the game. I have seen some friend of mine playing it. And next we have Paratroopers. You might ask why this is in the good category, because I think it's good. I think it has, again, the childlike wonder, which I like in art. This funny, goofy looking art style combined with this horrendous war crime this guy is doing. Shooting down the helicopter. He's just having a jolly good time. I hope the aim of the game isn't to shoot the actual parachute paratroopers, because that would be an actual war crime when they are defenseless. The composition is a little bit weird because the guy in the blue uniform is cut off a little bit. Makes me angry that he's not in the center, but making the target, the helicopter, exploding a little bit too crowded. This feels like what a child would draw in a rainy day after playing war with his friends the previous one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, it has that sort of energy in this one. I don't know how he's shooting with the gun, because, well, the trigger is probably there, but it's a really weird looking gun. Though I have no no place to criticize, because I can't draw guns either. I always have to trace them or heavily reference them. I probably will draw similar guns as this one. I wonder what this is. Ah, it's probably a parachute as well. Same texture. Looks like he can't even see what he's shooting at. Brrrt, brrrt. This poor helicopter driver is unexpanded. Oh no. The helicopters also have fun designs. I could imagine seeing these ones in some Metal Slug game. The big fly-like housefly eyes are pretty funny. I like them. Very good. And the fact that there isn't any blue sky, I think it works better that there's just white sky. You can see every detail more carefully. I remember you drawing gun in one of your jobs. Probably works. Well, yeah, of course I have to draw some guns in Lottosvärd, but each time I have to check references of the rifles and stuff. They are hard. But what isn't hard is this next cover art, which is... Jesus. U235. I like this one. It's a little bit grim on the context, but I almost saw, the first time I saw this, I almost thought that this skeleton in the front is giving a thumbs up. But no, this is the nuclear explosion, and the moment it explodes, the flash is so bright that you can momentarily see the skeletons of the people. But I like to think that these skeletons are just having good time. Let's imagine the thumbs up there and that guy in the back is like, yeah! Very happy, even though the context is a little bit grim. And the actual art style is nice. I like the hyper detailed mushroom cloud. There are so many shades, and actually shade kinda well. Probably used with colored pencils is the tool. I think it's not paint. Probably. Looked like colored pencil to me. But yeah, it contrasts well with the single shade skeletons. And I don't know if it's because of the scan effect, but there's some chromatic aberration with the skeletons as well. Like you can see the red and blue lines here. I don't think it's a scanning thing. So I wonder how they did that. Because it's a very cool effect. I wonder what currency this is. In what world this game costs 30,000? Very happy scenery. Skeletons just having good party. Continuing with the grim settings, I think I know what comes next, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh, it is. And music should continue. Atomic Earthquake game. I think this is very cool. Like, you could put any title in there, and I think it will be cool. It raises some questions. Like, is the earthquake coming, or has it already passed? Are they waiting for the tsunami? If so, they should probably go elsewhere. What I would assume is like a dad and his kids. It's a cool photo. And like I said, you could put just any game's title there. I think it would be interesting. Final Fantasy VII, okay. I see 3 war orphans. You don't think the middle one is their dad? Because I think. Super Puzzle Fighter 2. Yeah, any title there would make me interested in whatever this is advertising me for. Magical flying hat, irritating stick. The title itself makes this photo more interesting. Without the text, I wouldn't give this too much thought. And the fact that there's the middle folding, that this is like some kind of postcard or something. And I don't get dad, I get more like an older brother. Okay. yeah, kind of ominous title and photo combined. I like it. Kinda reminds me of that one. Let me find it real quickly. Reminds me of the album cover art of that one. That one Final Fantasy cover art album. This one. There's the sleeve, but it's Nobuo Uematsu present Final Fantasy V, Dear Friends. Kinda similar, because this doesn't have anything to do with Final Fantasy, but they are probably dear friends. And fun fact that this album has been partly recorded in Finland. There are some Sami singing and Finnish folk song influences in the arranged album. Highly recommended. It's cool stuff. Ear friends. Take any photo, make it grayscale, and put some cool words on top of it. I am instantly interested in whatever you are selling. Wasn't there some Finnish tango influences there as well? Waltz. Because the actual song name in the album is called Waltz Suomi. And if you listen closely, the song begins with 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, but in Finnish. So 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. No, that's like that wasn't 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But you get it. What you also get is this epic cover art. This is actually one of the best ones. I wanted to talk about this last time, but I'm glad that I can talk about it now. Because holy shit, the composition is so good. When I say composition, do I say it right? When I talk about the framing of the picture and stuff, it's composition, right? Or when you talk about music, I might have made a little bit mistake, but you get the point. I think that's the right term. Okay, good. Composition. But yeah, back to the Chrono Trigger. Very good. I love it. Most of the Akira Toriyama artworks he did for Chrono Trigger are good, but this is one of the best ones. Because this sells a video game with the action that you can be this hero here with the fucking flaming sword. Even though some people criticize that Marl can't use fire magic, she doesn't actually wear a coat like that, Chrono doesn't have a cape, but fuck you. This is cool cover art despite of that. You can imagine that they can do all that. And they wear winter clothing in winter setting. I like how it also is a scene that never happens, like probably something for earlier in development. Well, you'll be in for a surprise because I have that exact thing in the next thing I am going to show you. But let's talk about the cover art a little bit more, because when I look at this a little bit more closer, I never realized that frog here has gritted teeth. Like he's like, "Urgh!" I almost thought that it has his mouth shut, but no. That's the first time for me. But yeah, there's the group effort. I love the tasty coloring of the creature, good shading and adds volume, and bold usage of white with the scenery. Yeah, the white is pretty interesting use, because there's barely any snow in Chrono Trigger, so it's interesting that they chose this specific artwork. But I don't mind. The characters actually pop better from the white background. And yes, the creature's coloring is very good, like the highlights of the shoulder and hand. Very hand-colored feel. And the actual scene, like there's some sense of depth. The creature is in the front, Chrono second, and these guys in the back. And of course there's the background as a whole. There's so much levels in this one. This was based on an early game image where Marle did use fire magic though. Hekran is never outside, and by the time you can do this picture Frog Marle together, it's Magus Castle time. If the town building is very Dragon Ball setting, Chrono Trigger is more typical fantasy building architecture. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's world is interesting when in the Millennial Fair era. There are like fridges and stuff, even though it looks very medieval fantasy. It's very funny. And yeah, the background building is very Dragon Ball with the round dome. And there are some people. I assume that these are people witnessing the fight from afar. I do wonder what this is. Probably backpack of Marle's? No, Marle actually has a back here, so it's probably Kronos or frogs. And hey, there are some footsteps here, so they probably came from the town. Or farm, whatever this is, because there's just few buildings. So there's a little bit story to be told here. But yes, like the chat mentioned, this is actually based on an actual screenshot, which was probably shown to Toriyama Sensei, and he drew it based on the screenshot, which is this one, or this one here, because that's the exact scene what is going on. So most likely he saw this, or were commissioned to draw something based on this, and you can see that Marle is doing fire magic to Chrono's sword and Frog is in the ground. Are there any screens in the game with these graphics? I don't remember seeing any snowy trees in the game which aren't like half dead already. So that might be a very unique specific setting. Even the background. Like most RPGs, you are able to cast magic spells that have varying effects. In Chrono Trigger, however, you also have the option to have several characters cast one strong spell. If I can read those first hiraganas right, it does say Sannin Waza, as in 3-person skill. Oh! I think on the left looks like Death Peak snow with Dondora mountain leaves, but those weren't white. Right sure looks like Guardia Forest tiles at yeah. There's Robo, Chrono, and Ayla. might have been from the time when this game was in development hell before the Final Fantasy VI team came to help them to complete this. Was Chrono Trigger in development hell at one point? I just remember that the composer worked so hard that he went to hospital, so Nobuo Uematsu had to compose 1 or 2 songs as a guest star for Chrono Trigger. Remember how Chrono jumps from frogs back in Arc Impulse Triple Tech? No, I actually don't. But yeah, very good. One of the best cover arts in my opinion. Because the art style is great. Composition is great. Everything very good. Nobuo did 9 tracks. Oh, that many. Let's see the video just. Oh! So, oh, that changes things. Oh, I always. I always thought that the frog is like injured. And he's taking a little break, but no! Chrono has jumped off his bag! Fucking hell, that's cool! Learned something new about the cover art. Work until you end up hospitalized is an unfortunately common thing. Yeah. But what isn't an unfortunate thing is the next piece, where we have Fish's Revenge. Hell yeah. Fishes are striking back. No more. This is like the... I use the word childlike wonder, even though this is drawn a little bit better. Child wouldn't be able to draw something like this, but they could think of something like this. The fishes are using beer cans to lure in humans. I like the expression of this one holding the net, as if that would be enough to catch a human. It's fun. There's pizza also. You could catch me with that. Though, if the pizza is on the water, I probably wouldn't grab it. Soggy pizza. I fear women, I fear fish, I fear fucking everything. The man's grunted up suffering face is also good. He has all the possibilities just to let go, but his love for beer is too strong. It's very, very fun. I wonder what kind of game this is. Like, do you actually fish humans in this one? Let me Google that a little. Just a... Fish's Revenge game. Okay, you play as a fish, but you don't seem to be capturing humans. No, wait, I am probably looking at wrong screenshots. Because this one is from... No, wait. I was about to say that this is from 98, but no, this is 2002, I guess. I see some gruesome images looking for this game. But yeah, it's fun. Funny expressions, funny scene, fun picture, good colors. Would not go fishing with these fish guys. Next... Why do I hear Sonic music? This is just amazing. Live and learn with this funny monkey. Or is the monkey living and learning? The world map is a little bit interesting, but given the fact that this is very small drawing, probably originally, so they didn't put that much detail. Like, Finland would be probably here. Not sure. It's a little bit sideways. Is that the British Isles or Atlantis on the map? Yeah. A little bit mysterious map. I hope the monkey is learning about the fucked up world. What is this machine even? Like, what is he pointing at? Like, there's some sort of a keyboard, but what is that? What is he pointing? Commodore 64. But this is for the Dragon 32, whatever it is. When you look at the monkey's ears, they aren't actually ears, they are handlebars. Like, you can see through them. You can just grab the monkey's head. Probably not even a real monkey, it's just a fancy mug or something. I wonder how much learning and living this monkey is doing, because he's not even watching the screen, he's watching me. The tail is also interesting, it only has 4 on one side, that's true, that's true. Like, they probably drew the line art first and then decided that maybe I'll do the texture with the colors, and then they ended up with this weird tiny tail. Old computer called Dragon 32, that's fucking cool. But yeah, fun art, I like it. This next one is... Oh, this is the Night is the Nightmare for the PSP, when the previous one was for the DS. Kinda cool, kinda cool. Should probably show this earlier next to the other one, but it was a little bit later. This one is clearer on the character art. Like, you can actually see some elements of the character. Like, there's face, there's breasts, there's hand, and cool air wings. Or is it part of the helmet, probably? Not sure what is going on here. No, wait, that's the sword. Yes, that's the sword going all the way here. That's some Kingdom Hearts symbolism here. That's clearly a Heartless symbol, upside down. Yeah, not sure what this is. Is this a... Wait, how long is the leg? It's very thin leg. Very thin thigh as well. She should eat some more. Though when you look at the arm and the wrist, it's very thin also. So that's just the art style. Doing very thin limbs. I would like to see the character art without all this shit, because the border effect hides too much, so you can see the character that well. But yeah, this is better than the DS version. Let's see the DS version a little bit for comparison. Probably the same character, but you can see the elements as well. Yeah, I like this one. The colors are a little bit faded, but that's probably the way this is scanned, or yeah. Not sure about the background either, like there's something there, like not sure what, but there just is. Like maybe some solid color or something else would work better than these weird panels, because yeah, there's some clouds. There's character art there, I can see hand. Here's character, let's see. Oh, I was right that the scanning was a little bit bad. This is very much appreciated. Yeah, this is the proper art. You can see the character clearly, and she has really stick legs. Not that I mind, because I also draw very stick legs for some characters. This is the sort of character design I would dread to actually draw, like more than once. Like drawing comics with character like this, I would scream. Don't commission me to draw comics with character designs like this. I will cry and raise the price like 300%. Nights in the Nightmare is also a very cool title. I like it. Slightly edgy, slightly cool. Next one we have one of my absolute favorites as well. And it's Mr. Bones. On Sega Saturn, the Japanese version. Because the way it's done is like a musical album cover. Set's core game. I'd like to play Mr. Bones, but emulating Saturn games is a hassle, so I haven't. I've just seen gameplay on YouTube. I like the little sun face above Mr. Bones. Yeah, good feeling. I don't remember what this... is this just the chrome effect or something? But I like that, because it's used so much. It has lots of elements that are in some graphic design softwares and Photoshops and as well. People are just putting all the elements into all aspects, but it works. It looks very product of its time, like an actual music album cover. Are those feathers or like reins at the top above Mr. Bones? I think those are feathers, because this is like a headpiece. And those are feathers. And then there's some sort of rainbow. Because this game has some voodoo elements, if I remember correctly. That's why the skeletons are coming back from the grave. The spider is a little bit weird element. Like I understand the bats with the cute round ears. Why they have round ears? Bats don't have round ears. They have like pointy ears. Cool. But yeah, the spider is a little bit weird. Like, why there's just one spider and two bats? I like 2 spiders here. I would frame this one. I would buy a glass and wooden frames for this one and frame it on my wall. If my apartment allowed me to slam some nails. But unfortunately I cannot. Should we move to the bad cover art soon? Let's check one good. Which is... oh no, we have... I said one... I said oh no, because... there are few. Because some people might know that I was a huge fan of Tetsuya Nomura, the character designer for Final Fantasy VII and so on, when I was a teenager. Like, huge influence to my artistic career. So of course this is one of the coolest cover arts I know. Do I have the... oh wait, I have. It's just the next one. For comparison. Yikes. This is so bad. This is bad. Take it away. This is good. Ah, great. Go away. Ah, thank you. I think this cover art might actually have like metallic sheen, and it doesn't show in the scanned image very well. But I think the background is has that metallic sheen to it. Because I don't know why else they would put a gray background in there. Like any other color, like some dark would work better. But yeah, this art is very cool. Like, it's very edgy. The game isn't that edgy. Vincent is actually a very kind and forgiving guy. But the art, damn, there's some skeletons. And the way Nomura liked to do these strong shapes, very pointy edges, and even Vincent's hair is like a picket fence or something. I like it, I like it. And even in the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Vincent is in that game. And his hair is slightly like this, but not as stylish. But it is. They actually used this box art for the Final Fantasy trading card game. Oh, cool. Yes, this is very cool cover art. And this is bad. I wouldn't buy, but hey, spiky hair, even in 3D render. But there's some more. Oh, this is the clear artwork of the cover. And there are 3 skeletons, because Dirge of Cerberus. 3-headed dog. I wonder if Tetsuya Nomura was interested in Spawn, the comic, because his cape is also very similar to how Vincent is having the cape here. Like, the cape is practically alive. Part of the character. When I draw some capes and stuff, I usually do these shapes as well, because I like it so much. Because they kinda look like bullet holes, except bigger. But yeah, that is one of the elements I take inspiration from Tetsuya Nomura. Used to be a big fan. His 2000 art style is the best one. After that, it became more detailed and less stylish. So I'm not that big of a fan anymore, but I wish good health and luck to Tetsuya Nomura, even though. There's some more Dirge of Cerberus concept art here. And this is kinda cool. Has good one color theme with the red. There's tiny Cloud there that will get people to buy the game. But hey, guys, Cloud is in this game. Please. I like these girls or women's sideburns. Very stylish as well. And hey, there's the worst character design ever made. Nero. Except in here he looks alright, but his full body. That is one of the things I thought that maybe someday I will do a character design stream where I go through cool and bad character designs. There won't be as many because cover arts are plentiful, but talking about character design is a little bit less in volume. Reeve got bigger building than Cloud, yeah. Remember that guy? Where's Kate Sith? There he is. Pretty much everyone except Yuffie and Kate Sith have less than a minute of screen time. That's true. Tifa is only in one cutscene and she says, yeah! I recently learned that this framing or composition is called a character bouquet. Like they are sprouting out like a bunch of flowers. And I kinda get it. I understand it. Usually it doesn't work, but I think it does in this one. Like I could imagine this one being a cover art as well, but I think this is a manual or something like that. Because there's clearly some room for text. Easier to start with wider art style concentrating on characters. Like I recently learned that drawing these types of illustration works better when you start from the bottom, of course, and the others just sprout from there. That's the manual cover art. Okay, yeah. Very cool. I would actually put this in the cover, even though not sure if it would be better to show all these characters in the cover, but manual works. The game itself is alright. I kinda like the idea of Vincent's own game being a third-person shooter. Wouldn't mind if they remade that, because it has lots to improve on. And hey, it had the online mode, and now online is a big thing, so they could do it again. But yeah, that was the last. No, I kid, it wasn't the last. This is one of the coolest one as well, and one of my artworks is referencing this one with the pose and composition. It's the one with the gun vampire girl. And that's a one big handgun. I like big guns. This is very peak Nomura from the early 2000s. Meant for the character design stream, it'd be easier to talk about the style of specific game characters in general. Oh, I see. Yeah. I read the message again. I'm still thinking about it, because I have just few characters in mind I'd like to talk about. Like a few good ones and a few bad ones. They don't share any specific theme, they are from very different games. Mostly Japanese, because I'm such a fucking weeb. They also use this art for the TGC. They got their money's worth for these games. Well, this is a very good artwork, so I wouldn't mind. So it's not just I picked this one Pokemon from nearly 1,000 ones and instead talk about them as a bunch. Oh, yeah, now I get it. Now I fully get it. No, it probably won't be like characters as a bunch, but individuals. But that's the thing for some other time. I need to start collecting some artwork from one of my favorite sites to collect some concept arts is... This is like very old site. This is one of the first sites I ever used. As a young lad, and I'm glad that it's still running. I'll probably browse that site a little bit, check about the artwork. Oh hell yeah, Resonance of Fate has gotten a new HD artwork. Hell yeah! But yeah, these were the good cover arts. Let's change the theme to bad. Let's talk about bad. Look at this one for a moment. And welcome back. I saw this one pretty recently, and I couldn't believe that this is real. Like, I thought that this is a joke cover, like someone edited all these elements in here, but nope, it's real. And it kind of misses the point of Demon's Souls, because Demon's Souls is very dark and lonely game, and this is very like everyone is this is war, I will kill all of you. Standing, he doesn't even like react to these guys. He's looking at the cool dragon there, which is also unnecessary element. The castle is burning. And this fella, this fat guy, doesn't even appear in this stage. So I hate it, Like, there's so much stuff going on here, and it would work so much better with less. Like, remove all the enemies, remove the dragon, remove these fires here, and it would work better. These fires can stay, these can stay, but everyone else has to go. Then this will be manageable, but not like this. Not a big fan of the fog either. Yeah, if these guys were to remove, I think the fog wouldn't be as bad. Then it is kind of... Like, yeah, you can't even, when you look at it from afar, you don't even see the guys. They are like, does this guy see the enemies? Is he aware of the dangers he's about to face? Is he stupid? Bluepoint made good HD ports, but their remakes lack sauce. Yeah, I haven't played Demon's Souls remake, but I heard that they miss a lot of the nuance the original had. Stupid enough to wander into the hell of yet another poison swamp. Yeah, this is bad. I don't like it. And it's fun because I really thought that this was a joke. Like, someone made it in a way that, haha, what if this game was designed in America? It would look like this. And I had to check that, nope, it's actually very real. Speaking of bad, there's more bad. This is empty. There's Leon and there's Claire and low quality zombies. It's as if they forgot to put characters in the empty spots. Because the shattered glass effect actually works well when you actually put something in there, but the empty space is just so weird. I don't get it. Who the hell thought this was a good idea? Leon is being covered by all the signs, yeah. Look, the main character is almost unrecognizable there. And Claire is so into the side of the picture that you can see her either. But hey, this game also has the Japanese version. And it's slightly better. It's slightly better because there's more characters. Oh, Kyle had just linked it as well. This was actually in Nintendo Live's Box Art Pro recently and won against the American cover, though it was paired with the Japanese one. Yeah, this is slightly better. There's more stuff, but it still isn't good because the central piece is this bullet hole here. Maybe they really wanted to play up with the white Wii label. Well, that's true because the Resident Evil 4 Wii edition also was very white. So yeah, the white isn't actually the most offending factor of this cover art. It's just the placement of these characters. Like why they are at the sides of the canvas, and the middle is just empty. There's this guy. Doesn't even look like a zombie, he looks like he's some burning demon man. I like it a little bit better just for having Steve and Krauser too. Yeah, they are side characters. And this is the epic beginning of Krauser's way to madness, because this is a prequel to the Resident Evil 4. They all dodged the bullet that hit the middle. Well, I'm glad that they are alive. Little bit about this game as well. The Resident Evil Darkside Chronicles, no wait, the Umbrella Chronicles is a very good light gun game. But this one isn't, because they went more cinematic route and the screen shakes, which makes aiming very hard. And I don't like it. The first one is very good. I remember enjoying it a lot with my friends. It does give a little Wii Fit vibes, the emptier one. Like it'd be a spin-off exercise game. Works with Wii Fit board. Step to the side to Avoid the enemies. On to the next one, we have more bad cover art. Doom. You know the original Doom cover art, which looks very hardcore and awesome. The guy looks angry. Here he looks afraid. Like he's very spooked of this pink demon. Oh, please go away. No. And this fella here is disgusting. I don't like those naked legs. And the stupid spinny hat. It doesn't really fit the whole aesthetic of this assumedly cool shooter. What is he even shooting at? The title? The most terrifying 3D virtual reality game you've ever played. That's not true. That's not virtual reality game. Stop lying, cover art. Pinky Demon is like a redraw with sprite, I assume. Probably, yeah. Looks very similar, with higher detail. Doom guy is almost leaning towards him like, a little help here, you weird proper head disket guy. No, I'm a gamer. His face is just very afraid. Not very angry or furious, just scared. Have you seen Tunnel B1 box art? Which one? The one with the face, where the tunnel goes into the mouth? Because that's... I don't know what to call it. It's weird. But yeah, this is bad. Not sure why they redraw this one. Probably didn't have the rights or not the original artwork at hand to use. I hope someone's PNG tuber looks like that floppy fella. Yeah. How will it be animated when they talk? Will that metallic part slide left and right? Or the hat spins? But he does look like a gamer. He has a joystick on hand. Yeah, next we have a druid. Demons of the mind. And his head is so enlarged that he probably has some demons in his mind. I don't know even what to say about this one. Makes me slightly uncomfortable. Like he's coming right at me. His one leg is in front of the other. He's ready. He's ready to fucking kill me with that cool axe. If this game doesn't have big head mode, I call false advertising. It's like the terrifying putting actor faces on the CG characters Humpty Dumpty in Puss in Boots 2 1. Yeah. Yeah. Weird proportions with that highly realistic head. Makes me uncomfortable. Yeah. His head is full of demons. That's why it's so big. It's gonna explode. Look at this fantastic cover art while I get some more to drink. Just a little moment. Hello, I'm back. I'm back from my kitchen, which it's right behind me. But yeah, not much to say about this one, even though it makes demons in my head too. Speaking of big heads and demons, this is very scary. They try to be very cool because the name is Dudes with Attitude, but this also makes me slightly uncomfortable. Like, why they always had to be drawn so realistically? Highly detailed facial shapes and, well, not shapes, but details. Like you can see each hair of the mustaches. Ugh. Ugh. And that head is fucking huge. Like I would understand if it was like imagination image that they think that this is a big looming danger, but the water is reflecting the face, which makes the face even more real. Cartoons are for kiddies, but our very mature game, Dudes with Attitudes, requires realistic style ball heads and flat top haircuts. Yeah. That is like Guile from Street Fighter. It's probably very windy because these palm trees are both swaying that way. Storm is a brewing. Big pirate head. Very windy, but hair is super static. There's so much hair, Gale. I don't understand the shine effect either. Shouldn't it be on the treasure chest to be the focal point? That they have found the treasure, not the sunglasses. Now that when I look at it, it looks like a Bart Simpson with sunglasses to some degree. Detail of the teeth, teeth. Cool teeth. Next one. You know these ones. These maximum low effort Sega Master System cover arts. These are so crazy. Like, why would they sabotage their own games like this? Like, you don't even know what the game is about. Fighting Falcon. It has crosshairs, they'll get what it's about. Yeah, there's some shooting. I understand that they wanted to keep the theme of these gridded paper in the background, but the illustrations were so silly that they were hard to take seriously. But yeah, this is very bad. I wouldn't buy it, and I don't think many people bought it either. I think there was something about showing it was part of a game card instead of cartridge release, maybe. Yeah, I don't know, because Master System is so old console and I haven't seen Master System in real life ever, so I don't really know the actual circumstances of Master System games. And hello, Potion Yellow. What do you think about this one? Santa and the Goblins. First time I've been here for an English stream. Well, welcome, welcome. Santa and the Goblins, a graphic fantasy adventure. Intrigue Software. Games to remember. I like this because the Goblin looks a little bit sorry about what he has done. If he has stabbed Santa Claus into the stomach with the trident. And the Santa is scolding him. Why did you do that, little goblin man? I don't know. I was brainwashed into doing this. Looks like an awkward situation all around. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're just staring at each other. They don't know what to say. Santa is holding the sack very awkwardly over his shoulder like that. The goblins got some fuck-ass shoes, yeah. Probably can't even walk with those. They are very elf-like clothes. What if he's like masquerading as an elf to get closer to Santa, to earn his trust, and then stab him with the trident? But he got caught. Santa is a clever man and saw through his disguise, and now he's calling at him. You have been very naughty. Santa has like no legs. He keeps the boots almost instantly. Yeah, no knees. The coloring is very sloppy as well. Like, hard to say the age of the person who drew this. Like, I think an adult would stay within the lines when coloring the art. But the line art itself is probably drawn by an adult. Maybe the coloring was given to their children. It's like when that one RPG localization got the dude's family to do the voice acting. What was the name? Chaos something. I know it just because Grave from Gungrave is a guest character in the game. Thank God Grave doesn't say anything because he's mute. Looks like watercolor, so it's probably just running from watercolors. Probably is. That being considered, it has been colored pretty well. Chaos Wars, yes, that's the one. With the awesome voice acting. Games to remember. If If it's a game to remember, why nobody's talking about Santa and the goblins? Okay, next one. Corruption. There's sure this is a thing going on. This is a very video gamey art. Like, the artist saw what kind of game it is and worked their way through there. Like, I can even imagine what you do in the game. You climb some scaffoldings, and there's a big monster throwing obstacles at you, and that's the game. You have to climb up. The fact that the monster is green and the title Corruption is green, I think that the monster is the corruption of whatever he's occupying here. Guy looks very afraid though. Stair-like structure reminded me of the Humpty Dumpty game from last time. Oh yeah, the Egg Chuck 2. Yeah, the angle is similar as well. Maybe it's a spiritual sequel. The perspective of the thing is actually kinda alright. Like, I always struggle with structures like these. Like in Lotta's comic, the watchtowers are always pain to draw. So, if this artist is still alive, would he be able to help me draw some watchtowers? Without the guy and the alien. Or any, what kind of monster it is. Very smug expression as well. That thing has no remorse for dropping the bomb. What an evil creature. Google it to see it, I've got the game right. Yeah, I didn't need to see that again actually. When I first said that I'd like to do streams where I talk about bad cover arts, one guy immediately linked me this and said, "What do you think about this one?" And I said that it's horrible. Like, why the designer had to put green effect into the butts smashing together. Any other color except green and brown would have worked, but no. Let's put this fart green here. So yeah, terrible. It's a straight up ass. Yellow would also have been questionable, but yellow is impact effect. But yeah, probably yellow wouldn't have been that great as well, either, I mean. But yes, a little bit context. This is a licensed game of animated series with the same name, Super Duper Sumos. And this is like their I don't know what you call it, like bonding thing. Like some people slap their hands together, like hell yeah, but these guys slap their butt together. And I'm not even sure why the cartoon series was made. It was probably from the time when gross out humor was starting to not be cool anymore, so it just ended up looking weird. But it's a cartoon series of these three fat dudes doing superhero things. The fact that this guy's butt is cut off is upsetting me immensely. I don't like it. Super duper sumo of the phrase and slapping butts was probably 95% the inspiration of the whole show. Yeah. What if we had fat superheroes? They smash their butts together, wouldn't that be funny? Where do we get the budget for this? Budget. Get it? When you say high five, this guy says high. This guy says high butts. Huh. I like that the scanned image is also a plastic wrapped copy, so they haven't even opened this one, because why would you? If you see this cover, it's probably meant to stay that way, that it's forever sealed. The whole anatomy of the guys is kind of weird. I understand that, yes, haha, small legs for big lower bodies, like that's some One Piece stuff they do. One Piece proportion character designs. And I hate this guy's expression. For some reason. I don't like it. When you crop it like this, it doesn't even look like human. This is some weird monstrosity from a horror game. Walking all fours. Fat blob. He feels like the surfer dude archetype. Yeah, there's some variety in the character races and designs. Though I'm worried that this guy has a very thick Asian accent. And he talks about sushi all the time. I like that the scan is a sealed copy, yeah. It was never meant to be open, but hey, only for Game Boy Advance. I am tempted to watch an episode of this after this stream. Yeah, there's some clips on YouTube. I watched the opening of it and thought that, yeah, that's enough for me. Yeah, let's continue. Impossible Mission 2. Not exactly that bad, but the framing and what's happening is slightly weird. And the weirdest aspect is this women's clothing. Like, what the fuck are those shoulder pads? They had ventilation holes in them. And she has like full body something and bikini bottom on top of them. Like, the guy's clothing is kind of normal compared to whatever this is. Very sci-fi. They probably went after something like Blade Runner. The woman's a cyborg, and she looks like one. You are laughing now, but next year, ventilation shoulder pads will be all the rage in fashion. Like, there has been pretty warm weather all across Europe, except in Finland. So maybe next year, next summer, people have invented these ventilation shoulder pad jackets to keep you cool and hydrated. I understand that explosions are very cool, but I feel that the explosions are in the wrong direction. No, wait, someone is shooting at them. He's barely dodging them, like not even making any attempt of doing so. He's pushing the woman aside so he can shoot with his cool laser gun. I appreciate that they left a lot of space, empty space, at the top for the title. Star Trek Phaser. Huh. Though I would like something more into the upper picture, because it's very empty, even with the title. All the action is at the bottom. All the interesting pieces are here, and there's nothing here. Nothing to imply that there's a war going on, explosions and shit. Like, make some more explosions here. Some shattered glass falling down would be cool. But yeah, not exactly a bad cover art, just a little bit weird. Save this one just for the jacket. There's more Impossible Mission. Well, the guy is doing stuff, that's for sure. What is going on here? He looks like he's taking a dump. Sorry for the highbrow humor, but he really does look like he's taking a dump on the computer, and he's getting caught. Like, oh no, you weren't supposed to notice me. It's probably this guy. This guy is opening the door. Hey, what are you doing here? Oh no. Oh, nothing. Like, there's nothing else he could be doing. Just not squatting over the PC. Nope. Taking a dump. Maybe this is a comic. Like, he's squatting, he's jumping, he's landing. Maybe that it is, because there are some motion lines here. Huh. What do you know? While reaching off-screen toilet paper. Yeah. His expression here. Here he has noticed that someone is watching him, but it's too late. It's too late. He has already begun doing the deed. The expressions are really weird. Why his hand is so red here? It's probably scanning issue, because there's some line here and the hand is just very red, and the leg is slightly darker at this point. Training sequence in some weird contraption without gravity. And the robot is probably shooting lasers, most likely dodging the laser. That could probably be it as well. He's dodging the laser because there's laser here, here and here, and he's looking at the robot. Oh no. Yeah, very interesting, very interesting. Same stuff as the last time. There's nothing on top of the picture except the texts, so everything is crammed at the bottom. Too extensive hand exercise. It looks burned. Please put some sunscreen. Also appreciate all evil scientist man in the background. He's no Dr. Wily, but he's trying. He's very disappointed by not being Dr. Wily. His eyes are on very different levels. Probably not intentional, but works for the mad scientist look. Maybe his eye is actually a mechanical robot eye. On to the next one. Ugh. I had to close my eyes for a moment because this is just bad. This is the exact thing people did back in the day. Like, this character probably was very cute in the game, but nope, cover art has to be like I like the plants. The plant creatures are very scary. As a contrast, it would work well if the blue guy was cute and the background elements would be slightly scary. But this is just... even I'm glad he doesn't have any toenails or something, because those are just gnarly. This is the time when people wanted to make game characters cool. But I don't know if even back then you saw this and thought, yeah, this is one cool game character I want to play as. Like, his lips are also super wrinkly and detailed. Ugh. Wait. Flippo must travel through mazes of the upper plane, turning the tiles as he goes, avoiding gliding aliens that appear to hinder his quest. Collect icons to gain extra power. Hover over star-spangled black holes to avoid being suspended, forever lost in inner space. That's scary. But what's scary also is this guy here. I would hate to live in this universe. Everything just looking like discount Tim Burton with more wrinkly details. I wonder if this is a sun or a planet or a character. This evil looking orb. Are they perhaps looking at each other? They are trying, but his eyes... well, his other eye is aligned. But the other one, not so much. But hey, at least the coloring is very well done. Like, give some credit. I just don't like the design of the main character. Flippo is his name. You could do a character design stream where you draw a set of ball people. That would be fun, because there are so many different ways you can draw ball people. When I was a kid, my very first... well, not very first OCs, but first characters I drew were ball people. My very first OC I ever came up with was a skeleton. If you can imagine that. Let's go to the next one. Ah, classics. We're going straight to the classics. What is there to say what hasn't been said already? It's weird that the background, this grid here, is very unnecessary. Like, why couldn't they just stretch this picture to the full canvas? Okay, the dimensions are a little bit different, but still, the stupid grid in the background doesn't make it feel any more futuristic. Design so good it became its own character. Yeah, in the Capcom vs Tekken. I really want to learn to draw. I got some OCs that I mainly commed for a friend to draw for me, but I want to learn how to draw some cool demon girls I made. Never too late to start. Why not? I don't have any cool tips how to begin drawing other than draw from reference at first and then work your way up from there to draw own stuff. Read 1 or 2 drawing tutorial books. I don't know much about learning drawing from YouTube videos because I'm always scared that they teach me wrong. So I'd rather read some old books from the time before the internet. But yeah, unfortunately I don't have any cool tips how to begin drawing as a hobby. But back to the cover art. I did start drawing from like an anatomical reference, but I kinda wanna learn how to be more stylized. Well, you can. It's great that you have started from proper anatomy. For the more you draw, the more you can. The more your own style shapes. So don't worry about that yet. Now back to the cover art. The pose of the so-called Mega Man is very awkward. Like everything is wrong in there. The huge arms, the perspective of that arm, what is going on? Shape, angle of the gun. Okay, what is going there? The knees are like, if I would try to do that exact pose, I would probably break something in my body, not in my apartment. And the helmet's this top part is misaligned. It's not even in the center. And he looks kinda doubtful of his actions. He's not sure where he should be going. He should be going there because there are some burning buildings and explosions. Or perhaps he is the responsible for those destructions. Huge palm trees too, when compared to the buildings. But hey, I'm glad that Mega Man became a series despite this artwork. People probably didn't mind it that much. Though Mega Man probably became a thing like with 2 and 3. I don't think the first one sold that well. I'd say start by copying some art styles you like and kinda aim for. You get the flow of the lines and generally learn to pay attention how things are done, especially if you haven't drawn much at all before. Yeah. The White Pharaoh meme, let's see. Oh, that one. Smiling dude. First one didn't sell well, which is why Mega Man 2 was like a weekend nighttime project for the devs. Mega Man 2 was the breakout hit. Yeah, I can understand because that has the classic Mega Man formula. The first one was kind of trying something. And boy, did they try with this cover art. This is like the most classic bad video game cover art. People talk about this a lot, so I don't have to. But hey, we have Mega Man 2! This is slightly better. Even though the same problem is here, that the actual artwork is too small for the actual framing, because there's so much empty space here, and why? But I like the red sky, and the Mega Man here looks slightly more what he looks like in the game. Like I can imagine that, yeah, this is him. This is what he's supposed to look like. But that grumpy face, what is that? Is that supposed to be one of the enemies from the Airman stage? Where you jump on them? Airman is from 2, am I right? Airman is Mega Man 2. I believe that this is one of the characters you jump on top of. Like, it's supposed to be a certain type of Oni from Japanese culture, but here is just a grumpy face floating in the sky. And hey, Wily's school-themed castle is there, even though it's not as detailed as it usually is. There just is school and lightning. Okay. Wrap it up, boys. Maybe Dr. Wily. I hope not. The title is very cool looking. I wonder what this black shade is supposed to be. Is that the... No, that can't be the Yellow Devil, because it has the iconic one eye, not two. And then there's the dinosaur. No, wait, that's a dragon. There's the there's the dragon from the final parts of the game. I don't know what this is. It's a sort of fish, but I don't remember any fish enemy from the game. If anything like this were released today, it would feel like a parody cover. And I think there are some video games that have like parody covers. Fish is the shrimp robot spawner in Bubbleman. Oh yeah, that one. I can see it. Compared to the first one, like I said, this isn't as bad, but not that great either. Oh, there's more Mega Man 2. That poor Mega Man's leg. Ouch. He doesn't seem to mind though, because he's a robot. He doesn't have same kind of ankle bones humans do. This has the video game energy. Like, I see this art and I can sorta imagine what sort of video game it is. You walk and shoot. And hey, he is a Mega Man, not some little boy. Quickman is here to make your end very quick and painful. And there's ladder straight into the lava. Don't go there. All these skin-tight suits of these men and the expressions. Dare I say it, that this looks weirdly homosexual. Like, this looks like a parody of something. Something the Tom of Finland would draw back in the day. Like, none of the expressions speak of fighting. They all look like they are having fun. Like, haha. Here, taste my laser gun. Haha, you can't get me. And Dr. Light here, because he's behind Crash Man, pointing at Mega Man, he doesn't look like a good guy. He looks like he's commanding these evil dudes, like, get that guy. Like, why would he pointing at Mega Man if he was Dr. Light in his usual role? Mega Man, use your blast attack. That's my son, kill him. I thought he's about to push Crash Man down. I hope. But to me, he looks like he's saying something to Crash Man. Is the clear visor? It is, it is. Those shoes look too tight, yeah. But hey, they are robots, they don't have skin, so it doesn't matter. I always wonder what reference material the artists got for shots like these. Like, was it a photo of the Robot Master screen select? It's possible that they have seen some full sprites, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to draw the full bodies the way they are. Like these hands, you can't see Crashman's drill arms in the selection. So they probably had some character art and screenshot of the stage. This ball, whatever it is, when looking from afar, it looks like Crashman is holding something above his head, something that he's about to throw at Mega Man, like Donkey Kong throwing barrels. That's a quick impression I get. But yeah, weird, slightly homosexual cover art. State of the art, high resolution, nice. Save up to $10 when you purchase Capcom video games. See inside for mail-in refund offer. Well, don't mind if I do. I wanna buy Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Next we have more Robot Masters, Mighty Bomb Jack. And these bombs. Let's see. Oh yeah, they do. Speaking of Mega Man, there's background music from Mega Man and Bass. But yeah, Mighty Bomb Jack. The character is a lot more cuter than here. Here he looks like a menace. I always assumed the bombs were gonna be like weapons or something. Doesn't he just jump very high or something? This isn't actually a bad cover art when I look at it. But it looks evil. It doesn't look like fun video game. He looks like a menace. It's a cool helmet, and I like how the fuse is shining on two objects, on the helmet and the bomb itself. He just jumps and hover. Bombs are entirely collectible. Yeah, with a name like Mighty Bomb Jack, where the letter O is the bomb. You would think that he'd use bombs like Bomberman, but no. No, wait, there's even more reflections of the spark. Jesus. If I wouldn't know any better, I would say that this guy is the bad guy of the game with this dark background and ominous holding the bomb. I like how you say bomb. You really pronounce the ending B. Bomb. Mighty bomb chunk. Thank you. Pretty professional shading on the helmet, I must say that. But usually when making art for fun, cute video games, highly realistic isn't usually the style to go. Though times were different, they probably wanted to make it highly realistic so people can imagine that this is the one you play as, not this guy who is formed from 2 pixels. "10 out of 10 reflections. Even though the fuse's reflection is too clear, like it just looks like another fuse and not a reflection. That bomb is like a mirror. It's that clear. Imagine if it was the other way around, making overly cute covers for gritty, realistic movies. I wonder if that has ever happened. Kinda low SD snatcheries, except it's an actual game. True, true. And next we have another actual game. Kuma Ninja. Excuse me, Kuma MSX Ninja. This guy reminds me of the epic 2020 virus wars where people didn't wear the masks right. And this guy also has some troubles. Probably breathing. He's in pain. I wonder what the actual title of this game is. It's probably... Is it just Ninja? And the Kuma MSX is something else? He got stung by the Hudson bee. Oh, I'm allergic. Yeah, this is bad. This is why I made a bad category in this, because this is just straight up bad. Don't like it. But if I have to say something nice about it, the colors are kinda nice. I like the orange to yellow to green gradient. It's very nice. Very colorful. He looks like he hit his toe with a table. Ugh! I hate being ninja. Each word in the title is different font and style, yeah. I'm not sure why this is in the bad category, so I'm sorry in advance, because I think this is kinda great. Phantasy Star is more anime style graphics in the game itself, so probably for that reason it's in the bad section, because these aren't very anime. These are very... That guy is very unfortunate looking. And this... Well, I don't mind her. She looks beautiful. But who doesn't look beautiful is this fucking thing. What is that? Is that a living creature? I hope not, because it looks like it's in agony. This guy as well. Ah, please kill me. Oh. Looks like old man teams up with cool horned lady. Are those her ears or horns? What's the context in the game? I haven't played Phantasy Star. I know from this screen alone that this game has the epic password song. Guy looks like an Elon with a wig. Yeah, the facial structure is slightly... The lips, yeah. You are absolutely correct. But yeah, the art itself is cool. Like, I would imagine this being the guidebook cover for some tabletop RPG, but not for Phantasy Star 2. I remember Phantasy Star 2 has a cat girl, maybe a miscommunication of what she was. Yeah, that might be it. That yeah, there's a space girl with a long ears, and they did that, like long ears shaped like horns. Actually, kind of interesting idea. Kind of unique idea to make the ears straight up like these, not typical elf ears, but actual like demon horns. I might have to write that down if I get the itch to design some sci-fi characters. I'd like to design some dark fantasy characters someday. The placement of the creature makes him seem like some ugly cute animal sidekick, yeah. Follow me, I will show you the way to the space confrontations. Shut up, you ugly thing. I am looking at the distance and holding this girl. Flower post-apocalypse setting needs some more cute, cool characters too. Yeah, I'm trying to design something for that setting as well, because it's something I like to try. What kind of dark fantasy guys would you make? Like a skeletal nightmare or something? I have 3 ideas so far. The main character who he's angry man with big sword. Then there's Wolfman, like Werewolfman. And then there's girl character, some kind of shaman who is immortal to some degree. Without going into further details, but I have some ideas in my head. But when you talk about dark fantasy, I always think that the main character needs to be angry man with a big sword. You can't do dark fantasy without something like that. It annoys me how that wonky mouth of the dude reminds me probably of some politician I've seen in an animation, but I can't figure out who and where. Sauli Niinistö from Finnish animation Itse Valtiat. Didn't he have a smug mouth like that? Yeah. Yeah, good art, bad execution. Or that looks like a huge brain with one big eyeball. Scary. And that looks like some kind of ghost amoeba. And what is that shine? Random shine there. Just grabbing my attention. Ugh, what is this? Rolling Thunder. This is just bad. This is bad and boring. Like, that's my expression looking at this cover art. Ugh. Girl is like, come, we have to go, and the main character is, shut up, I'm posing dramatically for the bad cover. And the funny sidekick is like, please, let's go. Man with gun, also woman. Yeah, it's just boring. Like, you have to try a little bit better to sell the game to me than guy with a gun. Okay, there are some text. Strong 4-bit program, multi-levels of play, melody and sound effects, 7-button operation. Well, I'm thankful that there are melody and sound effects. This is some old ass game, because Electronic LCD game. Is this like is this a handheld game? Travel along with the secret agent Albatross as he enters the enemy Gildra's headquarters and uses his secret weapon to free his allies and defeat the enemy. LCD game, probably a handheld LCD kind of game. Then I understand the boring ass illustration. They didn't have the budget to make anything more interesting. And the mention of multi-levels of play and melody and sound effects makes it seem that, yeah, that's probably the case. So I can't be too hard on this one. But I will be fucking wrecking this cover art because damn. Hey, we have this Japanese RPG. Can you draw Japanese RPG characters? Yeah, I guess. They have bright colored hair. What else? Wait till you see the comparison to the original art. But let's talk about this one first. I don't like it because these designs are actually very Japanese, but the way they are drawn is just offensive to me. Hyper-realistic noses. And why the female characters look so stoned out of their mind, especially this one. He has seen some secrets, alright. A fantasy. And this is the funny mascot character probably, but there's nothing funny about it. I hate the hair, like triple what do you call those? The things that little Mai from Moomin has, but there's 3 of them. Ponytails. Ponytails straight up from the head, yeah. Don't like them. Tecmo, Secret of the Stars, a fantasy. I'm bothered by the way the main character is holding his sword. Yeah, like, how do you even do that? If the sword has like any volume to it, it would be very difficult to hold it like that comfortably. And you could hurt yourself, you could hurt your thumb. Don't do that. Guy top right looks like Dragon Ball Evolution Goku. Yeah, slightly, yeah. He's showing it off. Bet you want this, huh? You can't have it, it's my sword. It's my cool sword with lots of diamonds. But yeah, I can understand that they had to make Western counterpart to the Japanese cover, because boy, This is Japanese version. You can see the characters, yeah. And from my understanding, this is a fan edit of the cover. This isn't an actual cover. But the art is original. Because I was a little bit confused when I looked more into the Secret of the Stars and the cover arts. And this was credited as a fan edit. But I believe that these character arts are from Japan, but everything else is just edited into this cover. But yeah, like these character designs are, well, they aren't good actually. Like this main character is over designed to hell and back. But you can see the comparisons to these fellas that they had these illustrations. But it's a very product of its time that they had to draw characters in Western style for some reason, because anime style was frowned upon or believed. I don't know if there is any truth that people in the West didn't like Japanese style, or was it just some one dude who decided that, yep, nope, this doesn't sell in the West, draw them in our shitty Western art style. There's probably some story into that, but I don't know it. But yeah, this guy is very cool. He's flipping the bird. Gonna buy this game. Ass. That's some goddamn conspiracy that some talentless Western artists came up with so that they wouldn't be out of jobs. That would be unfortunate, but also kind of understandable fear for artists back then. Now we just have AI to be afraid of. Out of all these characters, I kinda like this girl here. She looks cool. The colors are a bit all over the place because there's blue, green, yellow. A little bit too much color going on. But yeah, this game is called Aquatalion in Japan, and this is the cover there, so not so much better. The great role-playing game. Fuck off. I have actually played this game. It's very boring. It's so basic. It's so basic and boring, and fetch quests up the ass. Don't say that it's great role-playing game, because it's not. But this doesn't say anything to me. Even though it's a great role-playing game, Aquatalion. Yeah. I would take this over that one. But this has attitude. Like, I would just put this guy on the cover for any game. Hell yeah! And yeah, the game is very dated as well. It feels like a NES game, but it's an Super Famicom. Next we have Street Combat. And this is a composition nightmare. I don't like it. Like, sure, there is street and there is combat, but the execution is kind of bad. I don't like it. But I do like this guy. This guy with the bomb. It's a bomb with legs. Kind of cute, but unfortunately its life is probably very short. The fuse is already on. Clock is ticking. but the composition is like all over the place. This separates the wall and the city background for some reason. There's random explosions and ugh. If I have to say something good, the coloring is kinda great. The airbrushed spiky ball is cool. I like it. It has very nice shading. But everything else, I just want to do something about this. Move the elements, move the characters, scale them up or down, put more spider bombs there. The major sin this is doing is the composition. I don't like it. Time receding, regret mounting, fuse is running out, do you understand? Remain ignorant. I also like all the random explosions because that sells energy clearly. Yeah, the explosions are really random, like they don't align with the actual street combat that is happening. But yeah, the little guy is just feeling with the legs something. The wall, probably. At least there's some perspective, like this hoverboard is coming off the screen, and the spiky ball is more towards the viewer, and this guy is further apart, further away from the viewer. So yeah. But damn, that's some cool robot. Like spike ball, hoverboard, drill arm, breathing fire. What does this doesn't have? And some rocket jetpack here. That's some damn. Whoever designed this robot is a cool fuck. So much going on. Darth Vader helmet, yeah. Next we have Strider. If you know anything what Strider actually looks like, what he's supposed to look like, then yeah. But let's think about this as a unique thing. Let's imagine that we don't know what Strider looks like. Well, it's kinda cool that the sword is slicing the D. And he's swinging the sword. Okay, that's kinda cool. You know that in this game you are swinging swords, you are jumping, you are hanging from this ceiling, and there's enemies. God damn, Juha Veijonen. Who is that? Let's see. Yeah, younger Juha Veijonen. It has two different sword designs. Oh yeah, the one slicing it and the one he's swinging. Kind of wacky that the Finnish J is similar to the Spanish J. Not quite. Isn't Spanish J like pronounced with H? In that it's more like an Y or H. Oh, okay, I get it. Juha. Okay, I get it. I hear it now. Juha. Juha. Well, at least it conveys the game. You are a dude with swords who can hang from ceilings. Yeah, what else is there to this game? And there's some sci-fi setting, so yeah. character just doesn't look like Strider that much, so it's not that bad. Like the framing, the tilted angle makes some movement into this scene. I just really don't like the character. He looks so boring to play as, like typical white dude. Oh, hello, I'm using this sword hanging from the ceiling. What else? What else is there to life? Ugh. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. What is this alien looking fella here? He doesn't look human. I know Akuma barely is a human because he's so evil, but this looks like some sort of xenomorph H.R. Geiger designed. That's a terrible face. Blech. Highly realistic teeth and gums. He looks like a vegetable. Something you just grab from the ground and that face is staring at you. Don't like it, don't like it. Dude has good dental hygiene though. Well, he probably doesn't eat any sugar because he's that strong. He just eats pure protein. I don't also like the fact that T-Hawk has to fight Blanka and Chun-Li 2 against 1. Very unfair. And Cammy is also probably going to fight him. That's very unfair. Like, this game doesn't even have any tag team system, so kinda... What are these explosions and burning cities? This is false advertising. That's not what Street Fighter is about. Does Blanka have shackles on his shins? Let's see. Street Fighter Blanka. He has. Has he been shackled in some part of his life for his green screen? Green skin, I mean, not green skin. Green screen. Okay, the more you know. Special offer inside. Send for true 6-button controller. Where are the rest of the buttons? At the shoulders? This song is always playing a little bit lower, so... Oh wait, I can't even... I'll just switch the song to something else. But, doesn't Super Nintendo controller still have like 6 buttons? Like, why would you advertise that it has 6 buttons? Because that's the basic. That's weird. Old stuff. Weird explosions and stupid Akuma face. I don't like it. Everything else is kinda alright, but no. Because for Street Fighter it was released on platforms that had less than 6 buttons in their default controllers. You had to get special ones in order to play optimally on those platforms. Ah, What is this? Isn't this a Super Nintendo advertisement? Well, anyway, on the next one, we have more fighting games, I would assume, because I still don't know what the fuck this game is. Hey punk, are you tough enough? Master the move to master me. This is bad. That looks like the Hero Academia guy. For colorful main characters to fight as Suozazi, Kotono and Words. Each character has at least 20 different moves, including exotic technique moves which are upgradable to 4 different levels. Okay, that sounds kinda cool actually. So yeah, this is probably a beat 'em up because beat 'em ups usually have like 4 characters. But yeah, I think this game's actual name is Tough Enough. But the way everything is kind of big. Hey punk, are you tough enough? Like that's the whole title of the game. Like, this is not even about the cover art of the game. It's just the name, or how it's presented. You got the wrong guy, I don't any tough enough. This feels more like an advertisement you would see on a gaming magazine, not an actual cover art. So I wonder if there has been some mistake, like whoops! And the actual cover art in some is some gaming magazine with the Super Nintendo logos and all. What the? Girl will put this into her Tinder profile. Now do this in Dark Souls format. Hey punk, can you get good to master your Dark Soul? Don't know it's been said yet, but every time I see this guy I think he's All Might from My Hero Academia at first. Yeah, his colors are similar. His facial structure makes him look like ape. The tiny nose, the huge upper lip and the big teeth and the pointy ear. He doesn't look like a human, or like a ape man. Oh yeah, pretty bad cover. Oh, I like the faces. This is actually kind of fun game, but this cover doesn't do it enough justice. If you can imagine, this is Japanese disaster simulator game. There's lots of going on, like tsunami, lightning. I don't know why there's the biohazard symbol, because the game doesn't have anything like that, I think. But the faces are funny. They probably are drawn over some stock photos of actual people, because they look highly realistic. So not exactly that bad cover art, just a little bit weird. Oh, the hands. Oh, the hands! What the hell? What is that? What is... No wait. It's a thumb. It's a thumb. When I look at it closer, I saw it slightly differently. Interesting. But it's a thumb. It's a thumb. But yeah, I highly recommend playing this one and the sequel, which name I forgot. Was it just the Raw Danger 2 or something else? Oh yeah, the arms. Oh, elbows. Oof. Never noticed them before. Raw danger, cook danger, overcooked danger, fucking burnt danger. It's fucking raw! Next we have actually the last bad cover art. Willow. The framing and composition actually is kinda good. Like, I like it, but the way the faces are drawn... Ugh. Bleh. 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 The school is pretty cool, yeah. I like it. He looks like he's wearing sunglasses, but his eyes are just flaming red. Yeah, the lips, highly red lips. I wonder if it would be good friends with Dracula. With those lips. Nothing gets me more excited about a game than the characters looking like they'd rather be anywhere else. Yeah, everyone here doesn't like to be here. I wish I was home. Me too. I fucking hate this place. Me too. And whatever these guys are doing, they are riding out of the place. Yeah. Yeah, cool idea from framing, but bad execution. The way he's holding his sword is also kind of weird. Skeleton holding out for the future Kingsfield position, where he can be very mind-boggling. Hey, there's that cool Capcom. Save up to $10 when you purchase Capcom video game. Hell yeah, I have saved $20 in this stream. But yeah, these were the bad video game covers. I have covered all. So let's switch back to the cool ones. The cool ones are stuff that are cool, of course, and things which aren't really bad or good, just interesting stuff. So we are going to continue from where we left off last time. Double Dragon. Kinda cool. There are double everything. There are dragons and there are doubles. That's a very tiny knife. And there's some fighting going on. Wow. Look at them going, huh? They're just flying towards the guys. With angry faces. Yeah, that looks like a switchblade. But kinda not, because it has the handlebar. And if these are the main characters, why do they look like they are going to fight each other? This guy's brow is very muscular, but his other facial structures are not that profound. I dig the conjoined dragons behind the Double Dragon title. Oh no, what kind of life they are living? What happens when they eat? Oh no, I don't want to think about it anymore. At the end of the NES version, you do. It's a single player, so the other double dragon ends up being the final boss. Oh, I see, I see. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense that they fight each other at the end. Cool. He has dynamite in his pockets. Fighting dirty. Bicep area of the right dude looks a little bit concerning. Oh no. Oh no. I'm going to get banned from every site on Earth. Conjoined dragons be like, it's my turn to eat today, and your turn to... Oh no. I meant the flappy part, but you do you. Like this part. Or this part. No, wait, you said the right dude. Okay. Yeah, I saw something different. And I'm going to get banned. What tiny hands they have compared to the biceps. Jesus. Though, that's just me because I usually draw pretty big hands for my characters, so... Enough about me. Next one. We have my face when I get banned from Twitch. Pac-Man 2, the new adventures. Everyone knew back then what Pac-Man was. So Pac-Man 2 was probably a big thing. So this cover explains that he's going off onto a new adventure. He's not eating pellets anymore. He's just flying with this glider. It's kinda cool. Kinda empty. This is empty. Nothing here. No flowers or anything. And I don't know if this guy is necessary, making the funny face. Because Pac-Man is doing the funny face. Namco, the game creator. Like the one guy doing this game. After Zets get banned from Twitch, he proceeded to fly to another side to stream. Yeah, see you on Kick next week. John Namco was very prolific. Cool cover art, but kinda empty. Though, I wouldn't make it very too crowded, so... It works as it is. Leave some room for imagination. What sort of adventures will this Pac-Man have? I wish him the best. Ugh. I saved this the other day and I don't know where I should have put it, because this isn't good, this isn't bad, this is just terrible. Like, absolutely horrifying. Like, the guy isn't even cooked. He's raw. And these aliens probably know it because they aren't very amused. Whoever was in charge of cooking, they are disappointed. And this guy is just having a bowl of peas. This guy doesn't even have a plate here. It's very... No one is having a plate, actually. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, this is just absurd. Colonized. I wonder if there has been anything here, because there's clearly some edit marks. Probably just try to make it more black or something. I don't like it. Makes me very uncomfortable. What if this is an actual photo? This is the actual photo I have stumbled upon. Wait, this game's actual name is probably Dark Colony. The explosive futuristic military strategy game. Yeah, Dark Colony. Okay. Take Two? Take Two! The ones behind Grand Theft Auto and everything. Hell yeah! This is any pussy ass shit that Zelda is going for. We have strong elf. This is actually kinda cool. I like it. It's very colorful and the main character looks strong and cool. And there's skeleton and there's some knight dude. And some cute succubus. Is this a small character or just further back? Is that the character from... Let me see, because that's one of the coolest character designs I have seen. Is that from... Oh, she is. That is one of the coolest character designs I have seen. Where I could find some better resolution. Friday. Let's make this a little bit into the character design art stream for a moment. But yeah, there's that tiny elf thing. Looks a little bit different than what I have here. But I think this is very cool. Like, she's not just elf, a tiny fairy thing. She looks a little bit evil and mischievous. Because she has that devil tail. And the art style is nice. I like the early 90s art style. Yeah, I like this. I like this very much. Very cool. Big feet also. But yeah, this those now that when I look at those pants, they are uncomfortably tight. But that lock is very big. And yeah, what are these spike balls here? They don't do anything. They just are. I haven't played this game, but I would imagine that this statue is something important. Probably a save point or something. I would imagine that this art is actually... Well, hard to say where this is drawn. Because it has both Japanese and Western feeling to it. It has that cartoony feeling to it, so hard to say. Yeah, very good colors. Very nice cover. He's protecting this pot of gold, or are these protecting it from him? And the composition also works. There's not much at the top, which is alright because there's the title there. Wait, the title is at the bottom. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, I would like to draw this character someday, but my religion says that I don't usually draw fan art of games I haven't played, so I probably have to play Landstalker someday, just so I can draw this little fella. I have made some exceptions to the rule, but not usually, because I'm afraid that I get the characters wrong some way. Landstalker stream one day. Don't know. Next we have Namco Smash Court. I like the art style in this one because the shadings have outlines, which is always a pretty interesting stylistic choice. And the cover itself is kind of whimsical with the fish and hummingbird. I almost said colibri, which is the Finnish name and Spanish name for the bird. It's an interesting cover for a tennis game, for sure. Fun art style, yeah. Perspective is kinda off. Like, yeah, I understand the city is below there at the seaside, but the stairs are huge. But very interesting cover for a tennis game. Who is he playing against? The fish? The bird? There's actually a Japanese artist who draws these illustrations of successful people with expensive cars and wristwatches and such, who uses also this kind of coloring style, but in cute style. I don't remember the name at this moment, because I never remember any names when I stream. But they also use the same shading style with the outlines. Reminds me of that, except this is more realistic. She misses the ball and then it bounces into that town in the background, and then she has to go look for it. It's cool you care enough not to want misrepresent a character in fan art. I'm in few communities where I'd appreciate more of that kind of attitude. Well, yeah, I saw a little bit sidetracking here, which is alright. This is my stream, my rules. I saw a video about people that draw fan art of VTubers they don't even watch because they want the interaction when they get retweeted, and I felt sick to my stomach. Like, drawing something you don't even watch or like just to get followers or likes on social media is sickening to me. Ugh. I don't like it, but that's the game. That's the stuff they do nowadays. Like, the video was talking about studying the retweet patterns of some creators, like some popular creators, that what sort of stuff they retweet and is it worth it to actually draw something for them. It's insane that people go to these lengths just to get some social media clout. Just to see number go up, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, enough about that. Let's go to the next, or I'll read the chat first. I can see drawing VTubers with interesting cool designs, but not just for trying to reach their popularity is definitely bad, yeah. At least watch their streams before you draw them. One example, I got interested in Labyrinth of Refrain game before I played it, and the main character actually has prosthetic leg, which doesn't show in any of the artwork. You just have to play the game to know it. So I was spooked of something like that, that you draw things without knowing because it doesn't show in the art but tells it in the game. Sometimes it happens, so yeah. That's why I usually want to at least get to know of the characters and stuff before I draw anything. On to the next one we go, which is that's my reaction when I watch the video I talk about. That is just cool. I like it. That is just epic. Does the guy on the right actually have eyes? He's a cyclope. There's one eye. And yeah, I'm not even sure if this is an actual game or some sort of advertisement, but it sure makes me go ah! I wonder if they had to ask some permission to actually show blood in here, because that's kind of gruesome. And the dragon is pretty fire right at his face. Oh my. Who would you put your money on? The dragon. The dragon. Already winning. Slashing the guy's side and breathing fire. So yeah, dragon. Definitely dragon. Blood is covered by the price tag. Yeah, slap it on there. Oh yeah, this guy is so impressed about the game that his hair is standing up. Oh! Wait, the dragon's knee, or a knee as you pronounce it, is smashing through the television or something. Just realize it. Oh. Now he has even more reason to be very spooked. He's probably controlling the Cyclops guy, because he's looking at him. Or, yeah, that's my guesstimate. Very cool, very cool, very cool fight scene here. It's a Rampage 2 kind of game. Is it now? Let's see a little bit of the... Oh, it is! I can see the dinosaur. Where's the Cyclops guy? Or is he fighting the Cyclops, or different playable character perhaps? Oh, he is, okay. Okay, next one. This one was suggested right before I started the stream. This was suggested in the YouTube chat, just saying, Worms Armageddon. And yeah, it's kinda cool. This specific image I have saved is kinda oversaturated. Kinda too bright. But there sure is lots of going on. Who what sort of creature is in the barrel of the gun? Very evil. He's already smoking too, so he's probably not the only one. But Jesus, there's so much explosions going on. Like, this guy probably isn't even surviving. And this is some Mandela effect going on, but I always thought that this guy is having a cigar in his mouth. But that's just the other gun. Huh. Because the way he's there's an unfortunate gap between the gum and the teeth. Like, oh no. I played a bit. It's an explosions kind of game. Oh yeah, for some reason Worms is very popular in Finland. Like every person of my age, above 13, knows Worms. It's a typical party game. People play it on the same PC. Why does he have a nose? The original Worms character in Worms 1 also have noses, but they are cartoony big round noses. This is just a realistic nose. I heard it's very popular in Europe in general. Probably yes. I can't say for sure, but in Finland it's very popular. Oranges have more like snouts. Yeah, that's true. Like Yoshi, like snouts. Yeah, fun games, but you have to be very good friends with those who you play against, because there are so many situations like, what should I do in this situation? Oh, and Worms 2 version, he has dynamite in his mouth. That's probably the one I remember. And weird that there's a female worm in that one, because there's no... The characters don't look like that in the game at all. But yeah, next one. Bad Street Brawler. Giant dude in the city kicking up. We only had a demo that we played among siblings. Guess it came with the computer kaikelle stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he's kicking and punching at the same time. Double the effort. Double the damage. And that is some cool outfit he has. Very orange. Orange sunglasses, orange boots, orange vest, orange shorts. Extended his arm for the balance. But yeah, there's bad, there's street, and there's brawler. There's everything in it. I'd be concerned about the citizens, but maybe he's stomping over bad street with all the bad people. I hope so, yeah. Is this also a rampage type of game? No, I know that this is just a typical beat 'em up. But yeah, cool guy. Here's also a cool guy. The perspective is kind of amazing. Like you are watching from the almost from this dead Nazi's perspective of this muscular hunk shooting with the big gun. The perspective is cool. Like the bullet shells are falling down. And the way it's colored is also pretty professional. Like, it's an actual painting by Ken Rear in '92. Good for him. Like, these stones are actually kinda... They almost look like 3D textures. Interesting. Like it. So much detail in these bullets as well. It takes some patience to actually draw each of them like that. The face is kind of weird, yeah. I understand that drawing faces from low angle perspective are always kind of weird, but yeah, what you gonna do? And the colors also work. The flame effect and this guy following up down to this guy makes a straight line almost. Good composition. He kind of looks scared that the weapon won't stop shooting. Ah! Well, luckily there's not that many bullets, depending on how fast this weapon shoots. So yeah. There's so much smoke. Like, where does the smoke even come from? Because the gun is here and the smoke is down here, so yeah. Got lazy to draw the perspective background over here, so... Scroll down a bit and you see some familiar covers by the same guy. Let's see. Yes, Commander Keen. Dudes with attitude. Impossible Mission 2? Well, damn. That's some range. Because this is good, and Impossible Mission 2 was bad, and Dudes with Attitude was also bad. Huh. Funny. Next one. We talked about this one briefly, that these are just traced screenshots and movie posters. And that is just Xenomorph from Alien. Like, this is everything cool from this era. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone and fucking Alien. But yeah, this is cool. And hey, Konami Grey Borders once again strikes. Contra is also an iconic game. Good. Interesting that the alien is in the back. Like, the head is just kind of floating, not attached to really anything. Or is it? Well, there's some spikes here, but other than that, not really. But then there's that spike, foreground spike, and these. So there's some depth of field here as well, which is kind of cool that the characters are popping out of the grey border. If you ever worry about phrasing while learning the role, remember Konami did it too. Yeah. But it was different time because stuff like that couldn't be tracked back down. Like, hey, you traced this one, because internet wasn't a thing, so you couldn't prove them that well. But yeah, cool stuff, cool stuff. I showed this one in some of the streams. It wasn't these streams, but it was some other stream. But here it is. I think this is also partly traced, because I think this guy looks a little bit like Bruce Willis. But I could be wrong. He has so many folds on his forehead. Like, damn. Dude just woke up and tried to gunfight. Interesting perspective as well. The hands are kind of small. Gundek. This is a Project Vice on the NES. It's an alright game. But I think this cover art is kinda cool. Like the red background on here works in contrast with the blues. But the guy's expression is kinda, yeah. Nicolas Cage in him too, yeah. I like it, I like it. It has a very noir feeling to it. Detective noir. And if I just saw this image and didn't know what sort of game it is, I would imagine that this is a point and click detective game, but no, it's a racing and side-scrolling action game. Well, yeah, it's kinda cool, I guess. Dynamite Duke. It's very crumpy. Like not like not a realistic Grumpy. Like he's making a face. He's an actor, and someone behind the camera said, "Make an angry face," and he's like, "I'm angry." Doesn't look real to me. Looks silly. I don't know why this is in the cool section. I mean, he's kind of cool, but the face doesn't really sell me. He sure is Dynamite Duke. Oh, this is cool. Dynasty Wars. Enter the most bloodstained chapter in history. Like, this actually has very cool colors. Like, each faction looks like they are their own thing. That horse is very decorated, and the horse is just blowing air through the nose. But what is happening here? Is the guy riding on horse but backwards? What is this weapon he's holding? Wait, is he even... Yeah, it is. The angle is just kind of odd. And damn, the horse has some spiky... Damn. This guy means business. He's out for blood. As seen by the manic expression. This is awesome. But yeah, this dude riding horse backwards is kind of weird. Wait. What? What is... What is that? Is that a... Wait. I don't... Am I going mad? Or... This is the horse's backside. Does it really spin the head over here? No, that can't be... That can't be horse head. Maybe that's part of Guam Yu in the back. No, I don't... I'm not sure if it's part of this blue guy here. The more I look at this, the more confusing it gets. But I still like it. This dude is riding a horse backwards. But it could be something belonging to this character. I just don't know what it is. It can't be horse head because the scale is so different. But yeah, I still like the composition and the actual coloring of the artwork. To think that this is probably drawn by hand. Very nice Dynasty Wars. More fighting. And what a fight it is. Rogue Alliance, role-playing game. At the first glance, it's hard to see that there's actually 4 characters in this setting. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. There's this barbarian guy holding the sword in... what the fuck is going on with this elbow here? His elbow is backwards. But yeah, he's slicing this dude's throat. He's dead. And this three-eyed guy is coming at him with an axe. Very manic expression as well. And then there's the damsel in distress. But hey, she also has a tiny sword. Ass crack. Barely any clothing. Very product of its time. But I think this is kinda cool. The floor is also crumbling. There's lava and stuff. Nine naked damsels with the Conan Barbarian aesthetics of the time. Yeah, it's very, very Conan the Barbarian. Guy getting his throat slit has noodle knees. Yeah, very, very thin. His legs, in general, are kind of short when compared to the upper body. Yeah, very, very nice. The blood effect of the sword is kinda off place. Like, if he sliced the throat at that distance, the blood shouldn't be on the tip of the sword, I think. But with that elbow, it could be anywhere. Yeah, it looks like a good fight. I wouldn't want to be there, though. I would want to be here instead, because these characters look amazing. Elfmania! Very cool. They more look like pirates who are also elves. And they are very swole. Biceps very strong. Very muscular. If I saw these without context, I wouldn't assume they were elves at first. Yeah, the ears don't really pop out that well either. They are pointy, but not that elf-like. I wanna check what kind of game this even is. Elfmania. It's a fighting game! Okay. And there is a pirate ship stage also there, so she probably is a pirate. Yeah, I was kinda imagining that this is some sort of adventure game as well, and not a fighting game. More you know. And next we have Mummy's Curse. The title is a little bit hard to read because there aren't any effects, but I like the whatever laser beams or curse the mummy is cursing them with is drawn so it looks like a sticky web or something. And the fact that the illustrations at the back are kinda unfinished, I feel that there should be more stuff, but the artist just gave up. There will be text, even though it's a little bit misaligned. But yeah, there will be text in there. And what are these guys even looking at? Like, they aren't even looking at the mummy to some degree, but what's so interesting in the knees of the mummy? I don't know. Who has painted this awesome piece? Lloyd Besg. Don't know. But yeah, kinda cool. Mummy's Curse. Oh hell yeah. Violent Storm. This is an arcade game. I have played this one, and it's as cool as it looks here. The storm is so violent you can just grab it. This is a very 90s, 80s game. It has actual vocal lyrics in the game. It has like a theme song in the first stage, kinda awesome. And it's a beat 'em up, yeah. Not a 1-on-1 fighting game. I wonder if Jurpo Jarppinen has played this, because it has so much violence. But the coloring works here, even though the background is blue and the main character here is blue, but at least he's different shade of blue than all the others. So yeah. The crumpled down Statue of Liberty make me think that this is some sort of post-apocalyptic beat 'em up. Well, the guys are. This guy is basically like Kenshiro from Hokuto no Ken. With blonde hair. We are almost nearing the end of the stream, but I still have some... I have more cool cover box art still, so we still have some for the other streams, but let's see something else first. I'll see if I can find something good to end this stream with. Oh, this exactly, this. Kageki. Like, hell yeah. This is an advertisement for the game, so not an actual box art. But hell yeah, this is so cool. More balls with noses. Scroll down from this link. Berserk 2.
So busy, characters got the blame to the wall. Yeah, kinda. Wait, is he... Oh no. Another guy flipping the bird in this stream. Fuck, that's so cool, guy. Is even flipping bird, does it have different meaning in Japan? Even slightly? Because I think it does, like to some degree. Like they understand that it's a cool thing to do, but it's like not that severe in there, because I've seen some anime characters doing that as well. Mega Drive game. Cool bikes, cool delinquents, even though they probably aren't even school yet. Oh, yeah. Might be like it's a cool foreign thing, but whatever, feels like I see pulling bottom eyelid down as an insult taunt more often in anime. That is true, that is true. Bottom right says Namen and Namen ja Nezo, if I'm not mistaken, something like don't underestimate me. Hell yeah. He's so cool. I want to put this in the background image or something. But yeah, that will be it for this time. I still have some, well, not that much, so I'll need to have to collect more cool, bad and good box arts. But this was the part 2 of the, like a continuation of the previous one, so it's good that we got to conclude these for now. There will be more in the future, like the character design stream someday in the future, and another cool stuff I have thought about, and of course video game streams in English. I'd like to play some shorter games I like and talk about. But yeah, that will be it. I thank you all for visiting, and I'll see if I can raid someone. Raid someone to go to check them out. Let's support Finnish streamers and raid Teddy Kura, one who I have worked with before and talk a lot about. So thank you for visiting, and let's see you all on the social media sites in the future. It was a good stream, and I appreciate you for visiting, and I hope you will have a good week, and so will I. So yeah, thank you, and see you next time.
Do that. Sit City, thank you for the raid.